Hello guys, welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are in the new version of Blender. This is 4.5.0, so it's a step up from, I think it was 4.4.3 we were using before. Welcome to the stream, Maxim. So for those of you that may have been following previous Blender series, I'm learning 3D modelling. I paid for a load of courses at GameDev.tv, and the project that I'm now working on is a model of a Spitfire airplane. So the last stream was about 3.5 hours, and we've basically created the body, the wings of the plane. So the next few, I don't know how long I'll be able to go for, because there's quite a few, there's about 10 sections left of this module or lectures. So we're going to be completing the plane model, which will probably involve the nose with the propeller blades. We're completing the plane model, unwrapping the plane, texturing the wings, the body, and apparently animating it as well. So I've not done animation before in Blender. This is going to be really cool to learn, because if I do make any 3D models or characters or something and I'm able to animate them, I'll be able to use them in my Unreal projects. So that's quite exciting. No, Maxim, this is just me learning 3D modelling. So I'm learning an absolute shed load, like it's quite a lot to take on. But yeah, I'm just learning 3D modelling. Hey Zaisha, welcome back to the stream. So, as I mentioned for previous Blender streams, I watch these videos on my second monitor, and then when the videos or lectures get to a point when I need to do something, that's when I'll do something. So, let's crack on. So, completing the plane model. I'm quite excited for this. Oh, propeller blades! Oh, and the cockpit as well. I forgot about the cockpit. Select the plane. Edit mode. Vertex mode. Shift S. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're going to add something to that. Shift A, maybe? Yeah. Shift A. Cylinder. Ah. Okay. Eight verts. Okay. Top load. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going quite quick on this one. Okay, right, so he's basically moving his one. Basically, his one is kind of like, how's he done his one? That's basically what he's done with his one. It's overlapping the thing. Okay. No, sorry, I think I answered your question, Maxim. No, this isn't for a game. This is just learning the 3D modelling. So, but I have actually, if you go on my panel below for YouTube, I did actually model my own plants in Blender. It was like a 3-stage growth thing, and I've used those in an Unreal project where I've kind of developed a farming mechanic. So it's, yeah, really cool. Really happy with that. Hey Sai, welcome to the stream, dude. We're making a Spitfire, Sai. Okay, so scaling down. Okay, so scale it down so it doesn't overlap. So if I go scale, probably about there, maybe. Side view. I'm quite happy with the placement of my propeller. Edit mode. Wire X-ray and wireframe. Okay, so we can see how big the propeller blade goes to, I guess. Okay. Oh, I see. He's scaling down the nib. Okay. I got you. Okay. Let's just zoom in a little bit more. G and Y. So if we have it about there, and then if we scale that. Ugh! Okay, I can see what he's done. You can see what he's done here. You can see the line there of kind of like where the propeller probably goes to. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually just going to do that, and then I'm going to move it up on the Z axis, just so it's kind of there. Maybe scale it down just a tad. I mean, that looks pretty symmetrical, doesn't it? Okay. Tell you what, this project, guys, I found the low poly dinosaur easier than this. There's a lot of, I don't know, I guess it's because it's like a vehicle. Like an airplane is, well, it's an aerial vehicle, but it's, I don't know. I think because it's a vehicle, it's more obvious if it doesn't look correct, you know. Oh, he's doing loop cut. Okay. Okay, so he's doing a loop cut now. So he's doing 2. Oh. Okay, and then selecting that, scaling Y. No, that's not right. Scale Shift Y. Okay. Right, so we've got the nose of the plane. Plane for the propeller, okay. Hold on a minute. Propeller blades, do they go... They wouldn't go at the very front. They go at this part because this bit holds the propeller blades, doesn't it? So Shift A, add a mesh, and it's going to be a plane. And then we're going to need to rotate that, I guess. Yep. Ugh. Okay. Scale that. Whoa! Jesus. Right, so we scaled it down. It's made like a tiny little square. Moved it about there roughly. Okay. Right, as I mentioned, guys, I'm on the new version of Blender, and there is a bug with the shift key for some reason. So if there is a little bit of frustration, I do apologise. Copy the shape. Okay. GZ. Okay. GZ. Let's move that up and then scale it. Okay. It's actually a little bit tricky. So the propeller blade is, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 verts. So straight and then it bends. Okay. 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 Right, so extrude. Oh, dude. E to extrude. It's done it to about the middle there. So what we're going to do, we're going to extrude to there and then widen it out. Okay, and then we'll probably have to do the same again because there's another point. So I'm going to do this before watching the rest of how he does it because I can see the shape here. Yeah, I don't know, Zosha. It's weird. I mean, you were with me for quite a lot of the last stream and you could hear me hammering the escape key trying to get off of it. Like, there's a lot of shift being used, you know, if you're selecting multiple verts or edges or whatever. And, yeah, I've no idea why that shift... Well, it's literally as if the shift key is still being pressed by me, but I'm not holding it still. So, yeah, I don't understand why it does that. No, it doesn't, dude. No. I genuinely don't know. I posted on the Steam forums about it, just letting people know. Right, so we're going to extrude on the Z. So we're going to go up to about there, I guess. Scale inwards. And then if we look at the other propeller blade, it then goes up to that edge. So we'll do extrude set Z. Do it to about there, and then we'll scale that inwards. I think that's pretty good. That looks like a propeller blade, doesn't it? Okay, let's see how he does it on a video. Yeah, he's done exactly what I just did. Nice. Awesome. We've got a prop. GG. Thickness. Hold on. He's saying about thickness. Why don't we just... Surely if you just selected all of that and then just did EY, you can make a thick propeller blade that way. Why is he going to be adding a modifier? Why is he doing that? Decimate? Solidify. Okay. Hold on, what overlap was he on about? Oh, I see, he's getting a Z fighting. You know, the Z fighting. Can you see that as I move? There's like that black flickering where the edge of the prop blade is touching the body of the plane. Apparently it's known as Z fighting. So, why is that not moving? Oh, hold on. G, Y. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Okay, not getting that anymore. Okay. Thickness. Without X-ray mode. So he's in object mode at the moment. So if you turn off that, Okay, so right, he's going to need to apply the scale. Right. Apply the scale. Okay, so we need to apply the scale, so I think it's Control A. Apply scale. Right. Oh, hold on, what the frick is going on there? What? Hold on a minute. What is going on there? Dude. What is going on there? Is that doing a mirror modifier? No. What is going on there? No, that's the only thing. If I come off of that, click on plane. Yeah, it's got mirror modifier. What? Dude, why? Oh, is that because of the thickness? Right. That's really strange that it's split it into two. How bizarre. Offset. Well, we don't want the offset to be 1. We want it to be 0, surely. What is going on there, dude? Why is it? Thickness. Zero. Even thickness. Only rim. Only add the rim to the original data. What is going on there? Can someone that knows explain what's happening there? Like, what is going on? It's almost like there's a mirror modifier. I have no idea, dude. But look, you can see the verts in the middle, and it's like it's even got the fill ticked. So surely, create edge loops between the inner and outer surfaces and face edges. Let me just. I'm looking at the tutorial. He's not got that on. His thickness is 0.2. Ah. Output a manifold mesh, even if the base mesh is non-manifold, where edges have 3 or more connecting faces. This method is slower. That's really weird. So what happens if I apply? Will that fill that gap? But if I click complex, you see it's kind of filled it. That is really weird. I don't know if I like that modifier, you know. I don't think you didn't undo after doing extrude. Oh, okay, so you think I need to go back, do you? There's only a certain amount of... Okay, so here I am. I've got my plane. Shit. I'll tell you, let's just remove that modifier. Right, so I've got my flat plane. I think I might need to actually scale that down just a tad. Right, so I have my plane, 2 verts in the same spot. Dude, let's try that again. So solidify. It's still doing it. You can see that gap, right? Might select vert or merge by distance. Ah, okay. I think it was M, wasn't it, by distance? Okay. Hey, Awen, thanks for joining, dude. And thanks for the comment. Okay. Right, we're getting somewhere. Should I apply the scale, though? I don't know if I've already applied the scale. Right. So, the thickness... Oh, God. Let's get rid of that. For those of you that are new to the stream, do bear with me because I am still learning Blender. I've got about, I don't know, 35 hours and I've done quite a lot of stuff so far, but I am still learning, so be gentle with me. Right, okay, so now it's working. Thank you, Awen. So it was just emerging. So how thick do we want the prop? I'd say probably like 0.02 maybe. Oh, 0.02. Okay. Right, so I'm assuming then what we'll do is duplicate that 3 times. Slow mode. Praise the sun. Oh yeah, props have a... Right, okay. Okay, so interestingly in his video, his edges are on the other side or central. So he's selecting these let's do edges. He's selecting those edges. Right, okay. Okay, in object mode. Got ya. I'll take it you're a Dark Souls fan. I am too. Amazing, amazing series. Right, so what he's doing the bevel, so I think Control B. And then he's going to twist it now. Okay, so top 3 edges. 1, 2, 3. Proportional editing. Oh no, wait, it's going to be RZ, isn't it? I think Twitch blocks links. I don't have. I've only got my personal Discord. I don't have like a Twitch specific Discord. So yeah, I don't think I'll even be able to see the links that you posted. Okay, so we're going to add some twist to the prop. So RZ, and then if I... Oh, nice. How twisty are props normally? That looks about right, doesn't it? In terms of like propellers, that looks pretty standard, I'd say. I'm not a... I can't remember the title for people that work in... oh, what's the industry? Not automotive. Aeronautical or something. Right, can we... Is he going to... I wonder if he's going to apply the modifier now, because now that we've got that made. Ah, right, got ya. Okay, side mode. Okay, so GY. Oh wow, that is actually pretty spot on there, guys. Let's just turn on wireframe GZ. So it's about there, isn't it? That is pretty spot on. GG. Lovely stuff. I'll turn that off. Okay. Yeah, it always is when, especially when it comes to things like this, where it's very visual. So I get that, dude. I'll hold on. How do you add people? Oh my god, I don't do this often. One sec, dude. I'll see if I can add you. Add a friend. There you go. I've sent you a friend request, I think. Okay. Right, so we got the prop in there. Front view. Okay. Pivot point, so 3D cursor. 3D cursor, so 3D cursor. So where is, I'm going to call, no, that's the cylinder. I'm going to call that nose, because that is the nose of the plane. And then the plane is the propeller. Okay. Right. Alt D. Got ya. Okay, so we're gonna do, let's just save. So we're gonna do Alt D and then R. I think you said 120. Nice. And then Shift R to repeat. Ah! What did I do? Oh my god. R 120 and then Shift R. There we go. Sorry, I freaked out there, guys. Freaked out. I'd kind of rotated the plane or something. No idea what happened there. Okay, we have 3 props. I'm quite happy with the twist on them. It doesn't look OTT. It's pretty good. I guess we're going to be doing the cockpit next. Nice. Yeah, so because these are linked duplicates, if I was to go in here and like scale that, the other one's going to scale as well because they're all linked dupes. So it's pretty cool. Let's just go back to that. Awesome. Oh, right, got ya. I don't know what happened, dude. I think it's because I duplicate linked. I did a link duplicate, and then I think I clicked off, and then I did Shift R, and yeah, somehow it rotated the plane. So I just undid it, and then I repeated the process again. But straight after the link duplicate, I then did I think it was Shift R. So. Oh yeah, let's turn medium points, reset that. Object mode. Alright, it's probably going to show us how to do the cockpit next. Oh. Oh! I've got a challenge! He's challenging me to make the cockpit. Okay. Challenge accepted. Double edge. Double edged. I've seen your pic, Zosha. Does that mean double edged? Oh, you mean the black line? Oh, I see. It's thicker than the one below that. The one below is a lot thinner, as the one you've highlighted is thicker. Right. I mean, doing the merge by distance would resolve that, wouldn't it? So, I think. Right, so I've been challenged to do the cockpit. So, oh, that's annoying. Right, so cockpit. Why am I not seeing? You know what? Just for the sake of, I'm actually going to turn on perspective. Just so I can see it. Right, so the cockpit. Oh, it's not really in the top view, is it? Or is it? I'll tell you what, let's just do wireframe. So the cockpit comes out to about here. So it's like a kind of shape. And then if we come over here, actually, if I just do that. Okay, so it's literally 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll probably do a cube for that, I reckon. Okay, so if I go to, hold on, edit mode, and then if I go to the verts, if I select that vert, because that is kind of where you want a cockpit to do. So I would do this as a cube, I think. So if I Shift S, cursor to selected, and then Shift A, and do a cube, scale it down. Okay. That's true. I quite like seeing it though, so I know that it's kind of matching up, you know? Give me 1 second. Why am I not seeing? Right, okay, there we go. Where is my cockpit? Nose. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, what? What? It's added the cube. As... What? Right, so that's added the cube. Where? Why am I not seeing that on... Oh, it needs to be in object mode. Cube. There we go. Sorry. I was having a bit of a moment there. Right, so if we move that to, I guess, there. That is literally 1, 2, 3 chunks. So if we go to edit mode, select the edge there, save, hold on, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's like, there's so many little shortcuts, dude. Honestly, I've got a notepad file with so many hotkeys and stuff I've noted down. So there's 1 or 2 things that I might forget to do the shortcut for, but I'm getting there. Right, so we're going to extrude this bit. I think actually what I want to do is just move that up a little bit because the cockpit's... It's actually at a slight angle. That's fine. So what we're going to do now, it might actually be easier to do the vert. So if I move that to there, and then if we get the Z, put that about there, and move that there. That's pretty much online, isn't it? And then okay, so the next bit is basically, let's move that to about there, and then put that one there. And then we'll extrude, and then we'll move that one there. And then what I can actually do is do GG to do that, and then if I do M, oh hold on, AM by distance, and I mean that is basically the cockpit, guys. And then what we could do is give it a smoothness. I think it's GG. You move it down and then GG. Something like that. Oh, actually, sorry. Let me see if I can do this one as well. Right. Let's do top down. And then if I just... Well, that's interesting. So there's 1, 2... Okay. Dude, there are so many hotkeys though, aren't there? It's crazy how many there are. It's crazy. Right, I know that the scale of the cockpit from the side view is good. The front view's a little bit trickier to see. But I think it's kind of... Yeah, it's actually really difficult to see. But you can tell by the top down. Like these ones here. It's almost like it goes to a point there and then so I'm just wondering actually, let me just try something. If I did a ribbon cut there and then if I scaled 0 like that and then you can see it's oh no, GX ZYX. Okay, we'll go for that, and then I'm going to select those verts and move those to there, and then God, it's really hard to tell, isn't it? How does that look? Hold on, let me come out of wireframe. Okay. Alright, so we need to add... Okay, let's go back to here. I mean, it's definitely there. Oh Jesus. I can imagine, dude, that's a bit too much. I'm not even joking. I think Blender's the first one I've never known as many shortcuts as this. Like, I do the same thing when I'm working in Unreal or Unity. I'll be used to pressing shortcuts hotkeys for certain things. And I'll be in Unity for like a couple of days, and I'll go into Unreal and I'll be doing the same thing between both engines. It didn't loop cut between the whole thing. Oh, okay. Okay, well we'll just leave the cockpit like that. What I need to do though is it's looking a bit odd, isn't it? It's kind of in the thing there. It's almost like I need to almost raise the bottom bit. Let me turn off that. So it's like we need to it's almost like you need it to attach. You need to attach the verts to the front. But if I just selected the bottom face of that, surely. So if I go into edit mode, do that, and then if I select the faces, and then if I raise them up so they're in line with that, hold on. If I do the snapping, edge, So if I go GZ, okay, and then if I select these ones, GZ, that is sticking up, isn't it? Okay, so if I was to rotate that on the Y, no. Hold on. Why am I upside down? What? What the? Jesus. Blender is being weird. Right, so if I do, if I get up if I did 0, no. I think it's because I need to apply the, hold on. What's the quick way? Is there a quick way to kind of... No, I know actually. Hold on. Let's just get the edge. Why is that not... Alright, GZ. Okay, so that's snapping there. There we go. And then if I get the vert and then go GZ. Perfect. Okay, so now that is level with the plane. Oh, that would have been a quicker way. Okay, so now if I come out into object mode, turn on that. We've now got the cockpit there. I feel what I need to do is... Obviously, like, these bits need to kind of come down. Oh, you know what? I'm going to actually look at a picture of a Spitfire. just because I'm like, this is baffling me. Hold on, guys. I just need a picture of... Right, okay. Right, so it is a dome shape. The way the module's covering this, it doesn't... Ah, I found a picture where it does actually look like that. Right, okay, so it is kind of... It does have this back bit, and the cockpit, it's kind of in line... Oh, it's tricky trying to find a picture. Right, so this bit is raised. I've done that right. But then this whole edge here, it kind of is part of the bulge of the plane, if that makes sense. So, and also this bit here on the edge. If I go back to the side view and turn on that, well, you can see here where the model goes into the back, but in the actual picture I'm looking of an actual Spitfire, it's kind of all interconnected to the plane. Like this bit here is connected to here, and then you've got this bulge at the top, and then this flat bit goes down here, and this whole part of the cockpit, why is tab, what is going on? Edit mode, Sorry guys. Right, it would help if I can see that. Right, so I'm actually going to go by the actual picture I've got in front of me of a Spitfire. So I'm going to go to side view. I'm going to turn on X-ray and I'm going to select the verts. And we've got snapping on the edges. So if I do GY, do that. And then if I select those verts, GZ, there we go. So that's now in line with that. Okay, and then yeah, we basically need to I would say do a cut through the middle maybe. Alt Z. Oh yeah, there's also the other shortcut. I think this is Z. Yeah, that. Yeah. You're going to be chucking out the shortcuts, dude. Okay. I don't know if the module is going to do it the way I'm doing it. But I've been challenged to do this, so I kind of feel like I'm doing the right thing here. I feel like I need to make this cockpit almost... I wish I could show you. I'll tell you what. Let me just show you guys. I'm going to show you what I can see. Right, can you see that picture there of that Spitfire? You see that picture there on the top right? Yeah, you see the way the kind of end or middle part of the plane, it then kind of blends into the cockpit with the little lump here. And then it drops down. So the cockpit here is kind of part of the plane. Obviously, we're kind of doing the lower poly plane. But I do feel like... I don't know, I just feel like those parts should... It's almost like you want to get this part of the plane and that's going to look so weird though. Surely that's going to look weird. It's almost like you need to select... What? I just pressed 2. What happened? Why is 2 just hidden everything? Sorry about that, guys. Right, come out of that. Right, so go into edit mode. Select the edge. Right, so if that edge, I'm just going to see. That's not doing anything. Oh, is it inset? Oh, it's got the mirror modifier. Bear with me, guys. Edit mode, insert faces eye. You know what? I'm just going to see what he does. I feel like I'm wasting time here. Right, I did the right thing. Got a cube. Right, he's actually sunk it into the plane. Interesting. He's sunk... he's sunken it into the plane. Oh shit. Oh, actually, let's just... I don't even know how deep he's gone with this one. Dude, why are you not moving? GZ. Oh, he's doing that thing again, the shift. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. They need to fix that. Right. Object mode. Right, turn that on. Turn that off. I don't know. Yeah, it's I don't know what's causing the problem. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure it's not these still images I've got. Honestly, dude, I'm on 4.5.0 in Blender. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, I see what he's done. Okay, right. Let's select these ones. Can I also... GYX. Oh. It is almost like it needs a cut right down the middle to... Do you need to be afraid? Well, I've done quite a lot of projects. I've done like Lighthouse Scene, Modular Dungeon, Low Poly Dinosaur, and I wasn't having this issue. And then today was the first day since I finished the Low Poly Dinosaur project, and I use Shift a lot while I'm doing the modelling, and it's like once you've done whatever you need to do in the modelling, you take your finger off of Shift. But for some reason, Blender's acting like I'm still holding the Shift button, and it buggers around. I'm hoping there's other modelers out there that are having the same problem, because it's quite frustrating. Right, I'm going to see what he does in this video. Oh my god, I think I'm overcomplicating mine. He's literally just... Why is his one so... I'm feeling like an amateur at the minute. What is going on? Give me a sec, guys. I'm having a moment. You know what? I'm just going to do a ribbon cut. Right down there. And then I'm going to... 1, 2, so 1, 2, yeah, okay. Right, so now we can turn back on that and do edge. And then if I was to select this edge, or actually if I even get the vert, go to wireframe. If I just match it up with that one, there, and then this one there, and then edge. Okay, that's looking better. Let's get that vert there. I'm going to actually do vertex. There we go. Right, now we can change that to edge. And then if I go to edge mode, hold on, GZ, and then do that. And then set that one. And then do 3GZ. Hold on. GZ. Edge. Right, so now that cockpit is lined up. That should look better now. And to add a curve, let's just save that. So if I select that bit and then that bit, and then go GG. Hold on. Okay, how's that looking? What? What is going on? No! Oh, dude! It just... Actually... Yeah, we need to sort that out. That looks strange. Right, if we select the verts... yeah, we basically need to align it, don't we? So it's kind of in line with there. So if I did that to the edge, and then if I did GX... There we go, and then did the same here for these ones, GX. It's basically kind of there, isn't it, I think? Nope. I did that side. That one goes there. That was just these ones. Okay. GX. GX. There we go. Is that good now? Okay, I feel like we need to bring that cockpit forward. You guys are pro modelers and you're looking at this. Probably thinking, what the hell is this guy doing? Right, object mode. Right, so we need to basically get these front verts. And if we go to side view, Y, and just move that. Whoa! Let's move that forward. Turn that off. That is much better. Fuck, Jesus Christ! You know what I'm doing? What with the shift problem? How does that look? That looks so much better now, doesn't it, guys? I've just noticed something with the edges. You know what? I'm happy with that. No, I'm not. I'm not happy with that. It's bugging me. I need to fix these bits. That's the problem with being a bit of a perfectionist. You just can't stop perfecting. Oh, it's going to do that again, isn't it? If I go G. It's like I need to move that out. So if I just go GX. Let's just do that. Okay, I'm happy. We have a cockpit. That will bloody do. Okay, Jesus Christ. Whew. God damn! That cockpit was a bugger. I am not going to lie. Wow. Right, unwrapping the plane. This is going to be fun. UV unwrapping. Oh, Spitfire texture. Do you think? Oh. Hold on. Why are my propellers in there? Hold on. And the nose. One sec. Right, let me just hide the reference images. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it could fly. Nice. Right, so he's gone to UV editing. So if I just get rid of that, I'm going into UV editing. So if I click on that, so I've selected my cockpit and then UV maps. Okay, it's a strange shape. Mode. Okay, so we need to hold on. He's selecting his plane at the minute, so edge mode. Okay. Oh my god. UV unwrapping. Here we go. The wing and the body of the plane. Right, okay. Alright, so he's selecting these edges. So I believe he's doing that as the seam. Control E, mark seam. Control E, mark seam. Okay, so that's one wing, and then apparently because we've got the mirror modifier on, it should do the same for that side. L over the wing. What? Why did that not work for me? His one is selecting the whole wing, mine's just selected the whole bloody plane. What? Hold on a minute. Why? So I've marked the seam around the edge of this wing, and apparently if you hold L and... Oh, now it's doing it! What? Oh my god, dude. So face select, was that where I was going wrong, dude? So unwrap, and then if I do... See, he's using 3.2.0 in the module. Okay. Oh my god. We're doing another scene. Okay, so we need to add a seam along this edge as well, apparently. Was it Control E? Yeah. Right, so now if we go to face select, thanks to AWEN, and then, oh, unwrap. Does that look better now? Oh, hold on. Oh, I didn't select that one. Numpty. There we go. Oh my god, I'm still learning, guys. Be gentle with me. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Oh, we've got to unwrap the back tail wing. Okay. Save. Right, so I need to go up here then. So I need to select the edges where it connects to the plane. And then Control E, mark seam, and then do that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. And then Control E, mark seam. And then face select, L, L, unwrap. Cool. I think I've done it. An add-on. I think there's only 2 add-ons these lectures have got me to do. One was node wrangling, and then the other one was auto mirror. Those are the only 2 add-ons that I've kind of enabled as per these modules that I'm following. Body. Oh my god, he's going so quick! Stop, stop, stop. Right, body. You might see it a few more times, that whole shift problem, guys. Don't worry, it's... On that last 3.5 hour stream, it happened quite a few times. L to select the body. Okay, so we've got the body. Okay. U to unwrap. Cool. That's pretty much exactly like his thing in the module. Select all. Okay. Ah, so do another U. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't had any error code. Okay. I'm loving this this module, guys. This is really fun. Can't wait to get onto the animation. I've not done it in Blender. Right. Object mode. Right, so object mode. Apply the mirror. Okay. And then if we did unwrap, yeah, that's done it wrong. So what we need to do is select that, and then Control E, mark scene, A, U, boom. There we go, guys. Hey! Oh, it's so cool. It's quite fun learning about UV unwrapping. It's quite complicated though, trying to get your head around it all. It's talking about the symmetrical side at the moment. I wonder if there's any way is there any way that you can kind of snap these on top of each other? Because I think where he's talking about in the module is about having the wings on top of each other so that when you do the texture it's going to be identical. Is there any way that you can kind of snap the you can snap these planes or islands together? Snap. Interesting. Unless you did like did that and then Okay, well we'll leave that like that. Right, guys, the next one is texturing the wings. I don't think I've got a lot of coffee left. Right, let's texture the wings, shall we? This is the next one. It's an 8-minute 44 video. Oh, wow. I'm assuming... Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay, so there's going to be a resource for this. Spitfire texture. Okay, if I go into my download folder. Okay, got it. Grab, then press B, and you can snap. Grab, and then press B. Grab. B. Oh! Ugh! What happened there, dude? Dude, I don't know if it's working. Grab. As in G. When you say grab, do you mean like press G to move? G, B, click vert, and then another vert. Okay. G, B. So G, B. I don't know if that's done it, dude. I don't think that did it. G, B. then the same vert on the other object. Oh, okay, let me try selecting a vert. So G, B. Oh, I don't think that did it, dude. Right, give me 1 sec. Let me... Okay. Oh, crap. Sorry, hold on. Oh, my God. Right, we're bringing down a new window up here. Shader editor. Shader editor. Okay. Get rid of that. Right, so we're putting in the Spitfire there. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. How did you way to do that, which should work in this instance? Feel free to drop a comment in there, Awen. I don't want to go too off tangent from the module that I'm following because I don't want to mess anything up. But feel free to drop a comment about what you're suggesting, dude. Control spacebar. Okay. Oh, bear with me, dude. What? G to grab. Ah. Okay. Let me get rid of... hold on. If I get rid of that, and then... Okay, give me 1 sec, dude. If I get rid of that, and then... Right, so you're saying select the island, G, B, ugh! Ah! Haha, you're a legend, dude! Yes! So G, and then B. So you have to click and hold it. Got ya. So GB, select the vert. You are the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time to make that GIF. That's very, honestly, it's very kind of you, dude. Okay, so now, any changes we make to this, oh fuck. Right, let's just move this up there. Right, so basically if we find a texture part for the wing and we apply that, because they're stacked, it should be the same both sides. Okay, so you can see that happening there. Okay, right. Right, let me just get back the Spitfire image. I'll just need to listen to this bit with the texture. Thank you, Zaisha. Appreciate that, dude. Linked by scene. So, linked. Okay. Should it be that bit as well? Hold on a minute. Okay. So it's not doing the underside. So what part is he going to put this wing on? I wonder what... Okay, right, so he's choosing to have these islands, right, basically kind of about there, I think, or the numbers actually. So he was going for something like that. Hold on. Let me just do top down and then oh, dude. Dude, what are you doing? Oh no, it's doing the shift thing again. Fuck's sake. What is going on, dude? Can you see that? I'm pressing G. I press G now to move it, right? I can't even use my middle mouse to zoom in and out. Fuck's sake. You know what? Sometimes doing a save actually fixes it. I don't know why the fuck it does that. You guys saw that just then. Okay. Let's go for that. Okay, so what he's doing, he's actually moved it up here and gone for some metal. And whoa! Gone for a bit of metal instead. Scale that down. It doesn't look too bad, does it? That doesn't look too bad, does it? For the tail fin? Tail fin? Tail wing? And then technically we could do the same for the bottom one there, because how would we... Tell you what we could do. If I just try and rotate that and roughly get it to be kind of like the same scale. That'll do. Maybe bring that down a little bit so that metal bar is, yeah. Okay, that looks cool. I'm happy with that. Okay, so that's, I believe, the tail fin done. Tail fin? I'm really happy with that. I'm so happy. I'll just have to stop and talk because the whole UV wrapping, unwrapping, like when I first did this in a modular dungeon, I don't even think it was in a modular dungeon. This is the first time in these lectures where it's actually covered UV unwrapping, and one of the barrels I made in the modular dungeon, I kind of had a go at the unwrapping without any knowledge, and it was a bit much trying to just understand how it works. So really happy I've had this kind of explained to me. Do you like unwrapping, Zosha? Okay. Right, okay. He's picked a very strange part of the plane. He hasn't gone... Right. Hold on, I need to get up a picture of a Spitfire again just to see what is on the wings. So the wings have the target. They have a target. It varies in patterns. Like it tends to have like a red dot with a blue outer circle. Some yellow as well. Oh my god. Hmm. Oh my god, right, so I've got to position the UVs to get the top of the wings. Okay, right, so you don't really want the let me just save it. The circle's kind of like there. But it looks like a pair of nipples. Oh my god. How big are they? Let me just go back to Google. One sec, guys. So they're on the tip. They're on this section here. It's kind of got like some of the Spitfires have camouflage pattern. And then the circle. It's kind of like it's around about there. But you don't want the writing. So if we were to select the verts, what happens if we... I know this isn't ideal, but... Not ideal, is it? You could kind of do that, I guess. That actually doesn't look too bad. No, it does look bad, Mike. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know. The reference to this is just a side view of the bloody Spitfire. It's a bit... I can't really be asked to go on Google and try and find a copyright-free image. I really can't be bothered. I think, you know what? I might just stick with that. I know it's not perfect, but... You know... You've at least got the... It's not... See, what I'm trying... Like, I could go into Photoshop and... I can't be arsed though, it's too much work. I could easily go into Photoshop and get rid of that, no problem. But it's just for this tutorial really. Yeah, I mean it does the job, and because I've played around the verts on the islands, it's actually kind of distorted the writing there, so it at least looks, you know. That looks interesting, actually. It makes me want to play around with it a little bit more, just to experiment with the verts. This island is so screwed. Look at that. Oh my god, dude. It will do. It will do. If I had different image textures, like actual top of the wings, like this wouldn't be a problem. Underside. Okay, so the challenge is the underwing, the main wings and the tail wings. I've already done the tail, so I might just actually... Okay. So that one is that section. So if I just do similar... That doesn't look too bad. Kind of like a PS1. PS1 aeroplane. Oh my god, dude. I love it. I'm looking forward to getting the body done. Yes, dude. The good years. I remember when I got the PlayStation 1 for Christmas and I was playing Tomb Raider 1. Oh, such a fond memory. I'm just waiting for the lecturer to do the main body. Oh. While he's... Hold on. Oh, this is going to be interesting. You know what? I'm just going to... Hold on! No, no, no! What's he doing? Tomb Raider's awesome, bro. They've remastered the trilogy and also 4, 5, 6. I never completed Tomb Raider 3. I found that so hard. I always chose... you know when you get the option to choose your area, I always chose Nevada because in Nevada you get in the prison, you lose all your weapons. So instead of like doing the other areas and then going to Nevada and losing everything. But yeah, Tomb Raider 3 was tough, man. I've completed 1 and 2. Yeah, 3 was tough as nails. Right, let's texture the body, guys. 2 hours into the stream. Okay. I'm just going to keep going. I think I need another coffee soon. Literally, I've got a smidgen. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and thanks for staying with me, guys. Right, texturing the body. So I can already see the shape of this. I can already see how we could essentially stretch it to this front bit. You can just see looking at it, can't you? So... I kind of want to have a go at it, but I feel like I do need to watch the module or the lecture. It's tempting. Wow. Oh, let me just save it. So is he gonna... I'm assuming he's just gonna stretch. Okay. He's doing exactly what I thought he would do. Okay. It's actually done a pretty good job, what I'm looking at. Okay. Side view. Side view. Project from view. Project. Oh, hold on. So you project from view. Ah. Wow. Holy shit, dude. What? No. No fucking way. Wow. Wow. That was quick. Dude. Project from view. That is insane. Wow. I'm just going to watch this video, guys, and see what he does. Bear with me. That was insane. 1994, dude. We're the same age, you said. So, 1994, you would have been 7? No. I might actually change my wing, guys, because it's bugging me how shit it looks. I'm assuming he's going to do the other side now. So what I'm going to do... what was the... Oh, okay. So 3, and then if I do Control 3, we can do that side. Okay. So if I do L, U, project from view, and then if I go A, and then mirror X, move it up, rotate, and then scale. Actually, I'm going to do that. Okay. I mean, that is pretty much... I know we've got a little bit of grass there, but yeah, it's a bit tricky, isn't it? Let's see how that looks. Well, to be fair, there's a bit of green on that side as well. You know what? I don't mind that grass on the underside. It almost looks a bit camo, you know? I don't mind that. Right, let's sort the top of this wing because it is really bugging me. Right, so if I do unwrap, angle based, and then flip mirror X, and then it was GB. There we go. Oh, there we go. Right, Control A, and then we'll scale, and then we're going to rotate. What bit are we going to go for? I quite like this section here. Oh, dude. If we did mirror X and then rotated it so it's kind of like that, maybe. And scale it down. Tricky, isn't it, guys? Oh, dude. Dude, that doesn't look too bad, does it? Dude! I don't mind that, though, the area I've selected there for that texture. I think that... Let's just see if there's somewhere... Ooh, get the flaggage in. Yes, please. Get a bit of the old flaggage. Oh, yes. And look, the way I've just positioned that, I think I've caught a bit of this white from this part of the plane's body, and it actually kind of blends really well with... Can you see that right there? It's almost like it's meant to be. I'm happy with that. Right, so I guess it's going to be the props and the cockpit. I already know how to do that. Do the opacity or translucency. Happy accidents, for sure. I'm just going to quickly boil the kettle, guys. I'm too buzzing. It's 1:15 in the morning, and I'm buzzing. I'm absolutely loving this. Give me 1 sec. How's the music level, by the way, guys? Can you hear the synthwave radio thing I've got in the background? Like, is it a good level compared to my voice? Do let me know. It's always good to get little feedback. Right, the kettle is boiling. Awesome. How good does that look? Oh, I've just seen the cockpit here. We can always play around with that. Oh, it looks so good. Oh. Oh, I've got a challenge, guys. I knew it. It was going to get me to do the props. The nose, propeller, and the cockpit. Oh, dudes. Right, let me go make my coffee. Give me literally 1 minute. And then we're going to make the material for the cockpit, the nose, and the propellers. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Let me just have a quick puff of me vape. Who is enjoying this stream, guys? Who is enjoying it? I know we've got a couple of experienced modelers in chat, which is really, really awesome. Really, really grateful for you guys being with me and giving me tips and info and little bits I'm getting stuck on. It's really, really good to have you guys with me. Wow. So 2,000-year-old website still going strong by the sounds of it, dude. Oh, nice site. I didn't know you were still with me, dude. Okay, guys. So what we're going to do, we're now going to do the cockpit. So what we're going to do, we are... so if I go into there and we need to do a new material and we're going to call this cockpit, and I kind of want to make this like a light blue. 1 minute. Right, why is that coming out a bit strange? Something like that is a good colour, isn't it? Maybe something like that. That looks really cockpitish. And then the alpha. Surely the alpha would be the translucency. What's IQR? Refraction. Rough. Oh, bugger. What have I done there? Redo. Redo. Oh, dude. I just lost the colour. Oh, silly bugger. Let's try and get that back. 1 sec, guys. That's good. Right. So, roughness is how reflective it is. So you want to have a bit of reflection. Oh wow, that is really blue. If we did that. Oh, dude. Okay, that's too reflective. I'll go for 0.2. Okay, that's cool. And then if I drop the alpha down to 0.7 maybe. Why's that got a very strange thing going on there? Let's go rendered. Oh, that's doing something very strange, isn't it? Let's go to material preview. Right. Okay, so I'm thinking that's might need to come down in darkness maybe. 12, 14 is the best. Oh, I bet, dude. Do you use CAD as well then, Zaisha? Oh, dude! That looks really cool, metallic. Let's go 0.6. I know it's not metal, but look at that reflection. And we're going to be animating this, guys. And I think we're going to be creating like a little city. So I think we are animating this plane. So to have it reflecting, like, I mean, that's going to be pretty awesome. Let's go 0.2. Metallic. I mean, we'll go 0.5 on the metallic. Right, so how do I make that specular? Is it specular? Or is it transmission? Diffuse. I don't think it's specular. I would have thought reducing the alpha would, because you kind of want it to be a little bit see-through. Do you know what I mean? Like, not massively, but you kind of want to see into the cockpit. Any ideas, guys? So no, metallic is how kind of, well, similar to roughness in a way, but that's just how metallic it is. And then the roughness is the reflection. I'm not sure what the IQR is. Oh, for glass. Right, okay. Transparency of the surface. But when I did that, it didn't look right. It was getting a very strange... I'll tell you what, let's just do that to 0.5. And I'm going to do a render and just see, out of curiosity. Oh, actually, I'm surprised. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't have that weird... Okay, that actually worked quite well. I'm surprised. So we're getting this weird grainy effect here. If I go cycles, I want GPU, of course. Got a what have I got? 4070 Ti Super. Yeah. Okay, so on that case, the opacity can go up to 0.7, and I'm going to brighten it up a tad to something like that, and we'll just do another render. What do you reckon, guys? It's almost like it needs to be... Obviously, we've not done lighting yet. No, it doesn't... No, it's challenged me with basically doing the materials for the nose, propellers, and the cockpit. So, obviously in here, if I come up to here and do this one, and then go up here, So I think something like that is pretty good, you know. But it's almost like it needs to be. It's almost like it needs to be a little bit white, though, you know, like. Sheen, tint, roughness. Let's do 0.5. Coat, transmission. Ah, there we go, saturation. Okay, that's looking more like a cockpit. Hey, Snow. God, it's so hot. Just have it dark. Let's try it. Let's do a render and just see. Okay. I mean, I'm happy with that. What do I need to do? Right, so this is what rendered is going to look like. Obviously, we're in material preview at the moment, so it comes out a bit different. I do need to just sort out the... if I do that, it's 3 and then Alt 3, no, or Control 3. So what I want to do, I just want to quickly sort out, because we've got, if you see here, we've got the cockpit there, so I feel like I just need to quickly sort out the island for this one. So if I go into, if I click on the plane, do that, and then L, and then if I just so it's like we're going to want to select these verts here, here, and here, and just it's gonna kind of, you want to bring it down. So I'm not sure how much this is going to majorly impact the plane. I'm not too fussed if it. Okay. Right, so that does that. So then if I select those verts there, and then move that up there, what's happened here? Select that and that. Okay, I know it's not perfect, but it's better than having the bloody cockpit there. So let's go to the other side. So Control 3, and then L, and then do the same up here. Oh fuck, what's happening? Oh, it's doing that thing, it just glitched out on me again, guys. It's the shift button. For some reason, this new version of Blender is not liking the shift button at all. So we're going to move that down there. Move this one there. Move this one up there. There we go. Look at that. Excellent. So I'll just resolve that little issue. Come off of that. So now Z rendered. Oh my god. I've made a Spitfire. My dad used to fly planes. I can't wait. I'm going to send him a picture of this when it's done. I'm so excited. Hold on, what is going on there? Dude. It's doing it again. What is it doing? I'm pressing Z. It's meant to bring me up the... Oh, fuck me. Look. Right mouse. Right mouse. This is ridiculous, mate. What the fuck is Blender playing at? Seriously. Sorry for the language, guys, but my god. Right, Spitfire. So the Spitfire has... Going by pictures on Google, there's lots of different colours of the noses. They've got white, black. One's got a light green. The majority of them look black though. And then the props. Okay. Oh, okay, so here's one, Spitfire. It's a plain like turquoise, the whole body, and then it's got a silver nose with black props with yellow tips on the Supermarine Spitfire. Okay, Spitfire Mark, what is that, 14? Okay, so that's got like a, what colour is that? It's kind of, oh my god. Mint, that's it, mint. Let's see how mint looks, shall we? Let's try that. I need to get off of that and just go to material preview. So we're clicking on the prop. So I'm going to go into edit mode A. And then up here we're going to do a new material, call it nose. And we're going to go for this kind of mint colour. Dude. You know what? I feel like I need to see rendered. It's quite hard to... Oh, that's better. So it's like a mint kind of... kind of like that. Okay, and then, I mean, it is metal, and then the roughness, well, that would be something like, I don't know, let's do 0.3. Nice. Have I custom? No, not at all. Oh my god. Have I customized them? Dude, can you imagine? Oh my god. Dude, I am not messing with the hotkeys for Blender. No way. I'm totally leaving them as they are. I'm going to change the metallic down to 0.8. So it just felt a little bit too shiny. Okay, so I'm happy with that for the nose job. Nose job. Right, so now we're going to come off of that, and now these are link duplicates, so if I do the texture for one, it should apply to the other ones. So we're going to go in here, we're going to go new, and we're going to call this propeller, and then it's FFFFF, isn't it? FFFFF. And then if I just change that down to like kind of black, or I mean literally all the pictures I'm looking at, they have black propellers. So, but I don't know if I want fully black. Am I in rendered view? Yeah, I am. Okay. Right, let's do metal, because it is metal. And then the roughness. Okay, think I'm happy with that. Am I happy with the colour of the nose? Am I happy with the nose? I'm not sure. Let's go for a bit of a darker shade and see if we can find something that... It's strange because there's so many... Oh my god, really? Well, I don't follow any tutorials on YouTube. All of my Blender learning I've paid for via GameDev.tv, so none of it has attempted to change hotkeys or anything like that, dude. So, yeah, I really would not want to go changing them. I'm happy with them as they are, actually. I might see how red looks. There's a picture... Oh, it's an Airfix. It's got a red propeller with a blue base and then black props with yellow tips. Let's see how red looks. You know what? I don't mind the red. I don't mind that red. There is actually one here. Super Marine Spitfire Mark 8 Air Force. And they've got like kind of like the Super Mario teeth on the side. Oh! Yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely. How do I do that? I'm up for that. The tutorials that I've been following, the lecture actually, you can see that in the bottom right. So if there is a way I can do that, I'd be more than happy to. Because my videos do get a fair few views. So, you know, if someone's watching my videos and actually learning, that will help other people as well. What's it called, dude? Screencast keys. Oh, hold on. Get extensions. Okay. Display keys pressed in Blender. So is that showing up? Display keys pressed in Blender. Origin. In viewport, press N. Ah. Nice, dude! So is there any way that I can get that to show up in... set origin. Oh, hold on. Align right. 11. .15. Origin. Window, maybe? Okay, that's a bit too far on the edge, isn't it? Set origin. Why is that? Align center. Oh my god, dude. You kind of want it. Area. Where's a good idea? So if I go for window and then right, offset on the X. Nice one, bro. Is that a good space, would you say? Right here, or maybe like somewhere like there? What do you reckon? Is that a good spot? So then, if I did like scale, nice. Dude, you legend, dude. I've literally wondered how they did that, dude. Thank you. You are a fountain of knowledge. Not over modifiers. Okay. Are you on about the right screen here, this panel? Right, what am I doing? I've done the props, I've done the nose, I've done the cockpit. I am really happy with that, guys. Okay, right, so let me go back to the video, because it's pretty much at the end. So he's made his fully metallic. I'll do the same. My props though are very dark. This might make them a little tiny bit. Yeah, that's better. Dude, I've modelled an aeroplane. Dude, I'm so chuffed with that. Thank you, Zaisha. Shade smooth. Oh. Wow. Holy smokes, Batman. Oh, dude, we're going to war. Yes. Look at that gorgeous thing. Oh, dude. Oh, save your work, ready for next time. Guys, I'm about to do something that I've not done yet. Welcome to the stream, guys, welcome. We're going to be preparing it for animation. Now, I haven't done any character models, and I've got ideas for like just kind of playing around with an RPG with kind of mechanics, you know, playing a character, you kill monsters, all that kind of stuff, loot thirst, you name it. And learning animation means I can make some low poly like enemies, and I could get them moving, and then get AI movement, and in Unreal, like I can really play around here. So I'm excited for this. So the next module is preparing our plane for animation. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put this back to material preview, because having it in rendered, it does eat away at the, well, it's just more consumption on the rig. Okay, preparing for animation. This is a 9 minutes 17 video. Why he keeps referring to these as Cartesian coordinates? I've never really known them to be referred to as that. Okay, he's just talking about the solidify modifier on the propellers. Oh. Ah, okay. Oh my god. What? He wants us to get the yellow bit from the tip of the propeller here and put it on on the propeller. No idea. Okay. New slot. And we'll call this propeller tip. Oh, dude, I can't wait. Like, all of the stuff so far has been low poly. The lighthouse scene, modular dungeon, low poly dinosaur, this plane. Like, all of it has been low poly. I am actually a massive fan of low poly. Like, I love it. I don't know if you've heard of a game called Pummel Party. That's got a low poly look. And, I mean, not only is it good for just, you know, game performance, like, it's not super detailed, but I'm quite fond of that look. Also, guys, those of you watching, if I've actually just uploaded before I started this second stream today, I added my 5th game to my itch. I've got a panel below. It's called An Enchanted Escape. It's the very first game that I made and designed for the Unreal Engine. I need to do the what is it? The thumbnail for it and screenshots. But other than that, it's good to go. If anyone wants to give it a go, it's it's my first game, so don't rip me a new one. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Right, give me 1 second. There was something we needed to do. I think it was the modifier. This one. There we go. Okay. Assign propeller tip. Assign. Okay, so it's got a white tip. Propeller tip. Okay. Yellow. Ooh, why is that? Oh, there we go. Hey, we got yellow tips. See, the way he was talking about this in the video was as if we were going to use the texture of this bloody image. That's what I thought he was going to do. If I knew he was going to do it this way, I would have done that. But I thought he was going to somehow get us to somehow cut this little section out here to put on there. But yeah, he didn't, so it's all good. Okay. Dude, my plane looks freaking awesome. Look at that. It's like a higher resolution version of PS1. Yeah, I've done that before, Awen, in the modular dungeon that I did. Yeah, low poly is fun. Okay. Oh, he's done the colour dibber. He did the colour dibber on the actual thing there. It's a bit too... Oh, sorry, he's talking about... hold on. Right, I need to pay attention here because he's starting talking about the animation, guys, and I've not done animation before. Okay. Okay, so he's adding a plane axis. Oh, hold on. So he's selected all of the plane. Hold on, let me just come out of there. Save. So selected all of the plane. And it's gone into side view. Shift A, empty. Plane axis. Okay. Alright, so somehow we need to... If I... Hold on. So the origin is right there. So if I turn on snapping... That's dead center, isn't it? Don't be a dick. Is it doing it again? Right, I've done it. Right. Dude. What is it with shift? It is definitely not my keyboard. It's definitely not my keyboard. Right, so I've put the... Sorry, this shift thing is really annoying. Right, so empty's up here. Okay. Oh yeah. There we go, dead center. Okay. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I was literally, I think, front view. I was in front view, and I think I was. Yeah, dude, I've no idea what's causing it. I really don't. The only thing I can think of is that it's this new version of Blender, and like I say, I've used Shift loads in 4.4.3, so I'm putting it down to the new version of Blender. Plane controller. I'll take it we're just going to drag them onto it. Hold on, so we need to select. What's the cube? Oh, why did I not? I thought I renamed that to cockpit. Okay, so we've got the cockpit, notes, plane, propeller, 1, 2, 3. Put those in there. And I'm assuming we just drop it on there, maybe. Yeah, dude. Honestly, if you do find it, it'll give me a bit of peace of mind. I feel like I'm going mad. Everyone watching's been like, what error? Like, how is that happening? I mean, you've seen the kind of work I've been doing. It's not like anything fancy. So, yeah, but it's obviously the shift button. That's the problem. Ah. Hey. Okay, we've got the plane controller with the parents. Well, it's the parent of those three. Dude. You ready? Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, sorry. I'm so young at heart. Okay, he's just moved his props. Next time on Love Shack, Celebrity Caravan Edition of Flats. What is this advert? Why am I getting an advert, dude? Oh, hold on. I need. Oh my god. My music playlist has. Bear with me, guys. I've literally just gone through the whole playlist. Let's just get some music. Do I have a Wacom tablet attached? No. I do have one upstairs that I need to sell. So, yeah. Much better. What's that emoji, dude? Oh, I love anime. I've actually, guys, if there's any anime fans here, I recommend Delicious in Dungeon on Netflix. I shit you not, it is amazing. If you like RPGs, if you like cooking, if you like Dungeons and Dragons, and just, oh my god, like, it's amazing. So good. Parent. Okay, so we've got two controllers here. So control the propeller to that one. Okay. Okay. Right. Dude. Okay. I don't know, Avon. I really don't know, dude. I don't know what's causing it. Right, so that is the preparing for animation. So we've basically got all of the kind of components here. And where is my... Oh, there it is. Yeah, so we've prepared it for animation. We've got the two controllers, one for the propeller and one for the plane, which has everything as a child. Right. Animating the plane. It's 11 past 2 in the morning. How long's the stream? 3 hours, 7 minutes. Okay, I'm going to keep going, guys. Animating the plane. So the last few bits for this project are animating the plane, scene and animation adjustments, lighting and HDRIs, rendering animations. Let's do... what I'll probably do, guys, is do the animating the plane and then call the stream there, because then that's probably about 7 hours of streaming today. And then I can wrap up the very last few bits of this whole project tomorrow. So animating the plane. Here we go. So layout mode, material preview mode, zoom out, plane controller, GZ, okay. Ah. Wow. Right, okay, so we go append. I think it was this one. Append. Object. Ah. Okay. Awesome. Shift S, world origin, add a plane, Shift A, mesh, plane, that might be a bit too big. Let's go for that. Rotate Z90. Dude. Okay. Oh, we're going to the animation workspace. Awesome. Yes. Dope shoot. Okay. $25. Plane controller. Hold on. M. Oh, N. View. Camera to view. Oh, I'm excited for this, guys. Keyframes. Okay. Okay, so I need to select the plane controller. What? I dismembered the plane, guys. Whoops. Okay, so we've got the plane controller selected. And then let's just go back. Okay. Okay, so I need to make a load of new notes here for animation. Animation. So I insert keyframe is I. Oh my god. Euler rotation. Frame 0. Okay, right, so playhead needs to be on 0. And then in here, we need to do I. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on a minute. Insert keyframe with key insert. Okay, right, okay. So he pressed K. So he pressed I, and his one brought up the menu, but in my one, I have to press K. So he is using 3.2.0. So insert keyframe. I need to change that shortcut to K. Alright, so we're going to do K, location and rotation. Okay, and then I'm assuming 25 seconds, so probably want a 5-second flyby, so 5 times 25 would be 125. So I guess what you would do, I mean, I know this from all of the video editing experience I've got, so if I did GY and then had it like maybe there. Oh no, I'm not going to do that because obviously there's going to be some rotation added in. I'm not going to jump ahead, I've got to be patient. Oh, hold on. How did he do that? Oh, I take it he changed the end. Right, he's doing his animation for 2 seconds. I want mine to be like, I don't know, 4. So 4 times 25 is 100. And then, so on his video, he's literally just doing a side-on shot, like literally side shot of the barrels and the thing facing the camera, which is a bit of a rubbish camera angle, to be honest. So I'm going to move this to there, and I'm going to go across to the 100 mark and then press K, location and rotation. Why is that not moving? What? Why is mine not moving? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it not moving, dude? Oh, you know what? Get rid of those. Let's do that again. Right. G. No, K. Location and rotation. Boom. And then... there we go. Awesome. Now obviously I want to add a rotation to that. You know, so it's like doing a barrel roll. Yeah, I don't know what happened, to be honest. Maybe when I pressed K, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Wow. Right, I want to do a barrel roll. I'm just going to see what he does. I understand what's going to happen now. Oh shit. Hold on. Right, so he's selected the propeller controller. So we've got the plane controller there. Was there... jump to end point, shift left arrow. Okay, so propeller controller. So if I do keyframe, you want to do rotation, and then you go shift right, keyframe, rotation. I think it was the y-axis. So if we go on here, custom properties maybe. Propeller controller. Let's see how he does it. 3600. Okay. Right, so R Y. It's not moving, dude. Oh, dude. Right, hold on a minute. Oh, bellend. Right, I know what's happened. Right, okay. So let's just go back to the start. Right, so hold on a minute. Let's just delete those keyframes because I don't think that was the plane controller's correct. Right, so we now need to go on the propeller controller and we go to the 1 and then we do K rotation, and then if we go to the Shift L, and then if we do RY3600 and then keyframe rotation. Yes, dude! Yes, dude! Oh, I love it. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Dude! I wanted to do a barrel roll. Right, we're doing a barrel roll, guys. Oh, we are so doing a barrel roll. Okay, oh my god. Dude. Okay. Right, plane controller. Right, so control left. Oh, hold on. Oh, right, we need... Oh, sorry, shift left, sorry. Right, so... so it'll be on the y-axis. So if I go here, and then... So we've already got the rotation there, so... I think... let's try to think how to do this. Probably have the barrel roll, like maybe stop at like 75. So 3 second, or maybe... Could go for 60. No, let's go 75. And then... So a barrel roll over 3 seconds. That would just be a 360, wouldn't it? So if we do R rotation on the y-axis of 360, enter, keyframe, rotation, see if that worked. Dude! Oh my god! Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god! Right, okay. Right, what we're going to do here is we are going to set... we're going to set the RY 360 there, K rotation. That should fix the little glitching. Oh my god, look at that, guys. Oh my god, we have to do this with... Oh my god, rendered. Rendered. Oh. Oh my god. Dude! Yes, mate. That is what it's about. Oh my god! Oh, that is so cool. That is so freaking cool. Right, let me just see what he does on his thing. See, in his video, in the lectures, he's done it for 2 seconds. He's done a 2-second animation, whereas I wanted 4, and a barrel roll. Create a small scene for your plane to fly over. Duplicate the buildings. Oh my god, dudes. Oh my god. Right, so my next challenge is to create, is to basically make this whole area a kind of town, I guess, for like the plane to fly over. I don't know why he's got us to do barrels, to be honest, because, do you know what I mean? Like, if it was... I've had to use these. These are my own pictures. Oh. These. Right, these barrels. These 3 here are my actual photographs on my photography archive. These are like different tree bark from tree trunks. Really high def images. So, because the website and these modules he's recommending, the website's changed to a subscription model, so you can't really get the free textures, and I can't be bothered to troll Google for royalty-free images. Like, it's just a headache. So so I've just got these wooden barrels. So we've been challenged to create a scene. So first off, what I want to do is I want to floor. I'm going to move this up here, and we'll go into shading, and I'll just quickly do a material. So we'll do just call this floor. Oh, what's going on there? What? Dude! What the what is going on there? Someone explain that to me. What is going on? Why is that disappearing? What? Anyone know why that's doing that? Let's go for a grey colour. I don't know why that's doing that, guys. Let me... Why is that disappearing over there? And why have I only got like a really small area to move in? What the bloody hell is going on there? What the hell? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring up that there. Dude, it's just disappeared again. I have no idea what's going on there. That is really strange. I can't work like that. Dude, this is the new version of Blender. Like, what the hell? If I bring this out... Look, that works fine. But when it's just the whole thing on its own... You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to bring this down. Hold on. Same again. Why is it giving, like... What the fuck? I can't work like this. I just can't. Can I not just have? I just want. That one works okay. Jesus Christ. Right, so let's try and do a texture. Let's do a noise. I think wasn't it Control T? There we go. And then if I get rid of that, put that up there, so vector goes in there, and the colour goes in the base colour. And then... Oh, what was it called? Color ramp. It was color ramp, wasn't it? Color ramp. Add. kind of works okay, doesn't it? If we tried to go for like a kind of tarmac-y colour, you're going to want to add in another one. Multi-thread. Let's try around with this. So I've got FBM. Oh, sorry, dude. A black tile in the center. I don't see a black tile, dude. Where did I get this version of Blender? Steam, dude. Oh yeah, I know I can adjust the colours. I was just kind of going for like a I was just going for like a I don't know really, just like a ground colour really. It's bog standard tarmac really, isn't it? The black tile was for the shader window issue. Are you on about this viewport here? Because I can't see the black tile, dude. I don't know if I'm looking in the wrong place. Okay. Right, so what we need to do is we need to create when the nodes were disappearing. Oh, you mean when I was in here? Are you on about there was like an invisible kind of thing? Where I was moving like this and they were just completely disappearing. So right, okay. It seems okay now, just having the shader window here. Right, so I'm not happy with this barrel, you know. What I'm gonna do, if I do all and then just get rid of that. Hold on. I'll unselect those faces and then, wasn't it D and then dissolve faces? No. I want to basically make it just cylindrical. It's not doing it Um, I'm wondering if it's because I've got the seams on there. What's a quick way to basically make this like a standard kind of cylindrical thing instead of this bulgy barrel? Bearing in mind I've got the seam on there. So So if I was to dissolve those edges, oh fuck me, dissolve edges. There we go. Much better. That's what I wanted. There we go. It actually looks relevant for like a metal kind of cylindrical barrel of whatever that is. Right, so we need to, if we go to the animation, I think I might just go material preview so it's quicker. So we need to have some houses kind of going that way. So if I do, hold on a minute. Why are you guys in there? Hold on, I need to do a new collection. Dude, what is going on with that? Why? No. Town. Why is the plane controller? I want to put that in there. Move inside collection. So why when I do that? Alright, okay, I think that's good now. Let's just check that's still working. Oh, dude, I got a barrel rolling Spitfire. That's so cool. So cool. Right, layout. Right, so we have the town. I'm going to call this building A. And then what we want to do is do a just trying to think actually. I'm just trying to think of I might actually have some pictures. Bear with me, guys. I might have some pictures with buildings in. Oh, it's going to be tricky. Oh, I've got an idea. I'm just looking through my archive for some pictures so I can actually make another different building. I've got so many. I have so many pictures. I just need like some kind of street shots, really. Right, guys, any royalty-free websites where I can just get some quick pictures of houses? Drop a comment. I don't know if it'll let you do it. Right, what am I putting in? Royalty-free house images, street images. If I go houses. Right, everything I'm getting up here is like... Dude, it's like 3 in the morning. I can't really go outside and start doing it. Sorry, I know you might be getting a little bit bored while I'm just trolling my archive, but I do have... I do have so many jobs that I've done. All I need is like one picture of like a street with like a... Just like a house, you know, like a row of houses or something. Let's try this one. Nope, no houses in there. Yeah, Pexels. What's Pexels? Free stock. Okay, I hope I don't have to make an account. Search for free photos. Houses on the street. Oh, it downloaded straight away. Right, I need a better search term. Houses on street. Oh my god, I can't think of the search term. I need like just flat houses. Oh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. If I put in street scene, that would be better. Street scene houses. So I'm getting quite a mix here, but they're not... Ooh! Oh, that's a good one. Okay, I've got to say thanks to Sonny Vermeer. Right, I've got a picture, dudes. Right, so if I... Was it UV editing, wasn't it, I think? It was that. And then if I go A, that was the unwrap. Okay. So I've got a picture here. Why am I getting hungry? Let me just check my sugars, guys. Oh, we need to pump some units. Where's my pen gone? Sorry guys, I've got diabetes and I need to pump some units. Got to pump it up, don't you know? Right, so what I have is thanks to Awen. Some people might look at you strange. Yeah, thanks to Awen, I've got a really good picture here, which has quite a few houses, which is going to be perfect for this scene. So. This is the picture. Look at that. Look at how detailed that is as well. It's 3.1 meg, but it's 6000 by 3376. Like, that's pretty front on. All of these houses at the beginning here is perfect. So what we're gonna do is, if I do Control D and then GY, why? Oh, hold on. I'm being a numpty. I need to come into that one. Control D, GY 4. What? Oh, Shift D. Sorry. Numpty. Okay, so we've duplicated that building, but we've not. It's not a linked duplicate, because if it was linked, it would be Alt D. Was it? Shift D is duplicate. Alt D is linked duplicate. Okay, so now that we've got this one here, if I go into that, we can see we've got this here. But if I actually if I set that to 0. No, we want to objects. Oh my god, that window. Right, hold on guys. Object origin to 3D cursor. No. I'll tell you what, if we just move that down there and then set the origin to 3D cursor, there we go. So now there we go. Right, now I can scale that on the Z. Hold on, let's just scale Z. Dude, scale Z. Oh, actually no, I wouldn't even need to use that. If I just go in there, select the face, front view, and then move that up. There we go. And then what I can do is if I go A and then unwrap. We do that, so we've got this here, and then so we've got, I think, right, so got that one, so this is cube building A, so this is cube 2, it's cube 3. So what I do is I get rid of, I do this, and then I get rid of that and put in this and plug that in there. There we go. And then on here, right, so now if I go in to save it, and if I go A, we can see all the islands here. So okay, so that is that one. So what I could do, guys, is like go for this building here. So if I got this and just moved it like there, if I went to the edge mode, hold on, control space. Right, so what we want to do is scale on the X, scale on the Y. Kind of want to go something like that. If you went for like a little white lip, maybe. GX. Okay. Right, and then if I do control space, look at that. So we've literally got front buildings there. So if I was to go to my animation, oh, we've got some tall buildings. So sorry, UV editing. Right, so now for the side view, where the hell am I going to get a different coloured texture? I mean, that white creamy one, that's going to be really, really tricky. It might be a bit pixelated. Right, so we've got this one here. So if we scale, hold on, if we scale that down and maybe went for like, oh my god. There's not really like, oh, in that picture, it's a great picture, but I mean, you could go for this white. It's just a bit. I mean, it will do the job, won't it? Right, so for bearing in mind that the plane's not really going to see. I mean, is there any other windows that we could stick on the side? I mean, technically, you could put. No, okay. Right, so this side. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will select these two. And then, what was it you said, Social? It was GB. So if I select that, do that, and then GB, and move that there. GB, and then if I scaled that down, no. Is there any way that I can get that, set that to be kind of, I mean, that'll do the job. And I've got the one at the back as well, so let's move that over there. Nice plain white building. Okay. Alright, so we've got... Oh, what the fuck have I just done there? Oh, it's done it again. It's the shift key. It can't be my keyboard. Oh, actually, you know what? Whilst we're on this site, this Pexels, let's just see. Road texture. Let's see if there's a road texture. No, I think we'll stick with the thing that I've done. Yeah, there's quite a lot of different stuff on there. Okay. Right, so next up I fancy doing which bit shall we do, guys? So much choice. I do quite like this little dinky thing here. This little pink job. We've got a pink house here as well. This is a really good picture because they're all just... Yeah, let's go for the pink one. Okay, so I'm going to do... come out of edit. Oh my god, dude. Come out of that object mode. Right, so save. Shift D. GY2. Right, 3, 4. Let's do 4. And then we are going to select the top face, and then we are going to move that on the Z-axis down to maybe about there, and then on here okay. So what I need to do is go unwrap, angle based, and then for the front face, I was going for the pink house, wasn't I? So we'll scale that down, zoom, 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 and I think if we scale on the Y, and if we go for something like that, scale on the X, and then if we just had something like that, maybe. That looks pretty good. Perfect, look at that. Awesome. Ah, sick. This is cool. Okay, so now on here we're going to get that, move that over there, and we basically, no, we don't want that. Oh, I know what it's doing. It needs to be R90. There we go. And the same for this one, so we'll go AG, move that up here, scale down, scale, move there, scale up. AG, oh, AG, scale down. It's actually really good practice doing this. I know I'm doing lots of different houses, but it's really good just actually being in the UV unwrapping and texturing and just getting a bit more proficient with it, really. This is a really good, honestly, Awen, thanks for the pixels thing. The fact I'm able to download the images, you know, like just, it's fantastic. Like, this picture is perfect because it's, a lot of it is flat, front on flat, and it's perfect, so thank you. Right, I think I'm going to go for this building next, this massive yellow one. I quite like that one. Let's go to the animation and just see how that's looking. Nice. So obviously, once we've got a few variations of buildings, what we can then do is we can then just like add, well, mix it up a bit, duplicate the buildings, so on and so forth. So that'll be good. So we've got a yellow, we've got a brick one, we've got the white one, we've got the pink one. Right, so again, we're going to do, I think what I'll do is I'll do Shift D, G, Y, 3, 4 actually. Go there, go to face, G, Z, and just make that a little bit higher. So they're all kind of different heights. Yeah, dude. Like I've only searched for the street house really, but if there's other stuff I need, like I'm sure there'll be something on there. Right. So for this one, oh, dude, look at my plane, dude, in action. Wow. Could you imagine if it had like guns attached to the bottom of it? That'd be so cool. Okay, so back to the UV editing. Okay, so we're going to go for this nice, beautiful, kind of like, I don't know what colour that is. It's kind of like a musky yellow. Musky. So if we do U unwrap angle based, and then if we select this one, A, and then move it over here, and we're going to see how it looks if we scale on the Y and just kind of went for like, okay, so based on how it's looking, we need to go for the edge. So if I, no, GY, okay, so because of the height of the object we've got, I feel it does need to be like something like that. So then if I move that across, hold on, GX, A, G, X. Okay, so I think what we might need to do actually is if I GZ, if I just scaled that to like, I don't know, there maybe, and then GY, That works quite nice. Okay, so then what we want to do is with this side here, if we go on this one and go AG, and then we can move that to like maybe there, rotate 90. Okay, and then that'll do. R90. And then for the top and the back, I'll just do. We'll just do like that little yellow. There we go. So we have 4 variations of buildings there, guys. Let's just save this. It's looking pretty cool. So what is that one? I think that was this building here. And then we've got the pink one. This building here, with this kind of blue tile thing, that might be quite a good one to do. And that's like 2-story high. So if I know what we could do. If I did save, if I did Shift D, GY -3, and then G on the Y, and then if we scaled on the Y, S what? Dude! Oh, it's doing that shift bollocks again. Why is my Blender doing that? So scale on the Y 2, 3, 2, 3. Let's go 3 and then and then if I go to edit mode, select face, front view, G, Z, I move it up to like there, come out, select that, and then U angle based, select that, and the portion that I want it to do. Ugh! Oh my god. R90. 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 Ah. Oh no! Sorry, I forgot I needed to do that. Just 5? Sorry, I kind of messed up there. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Zaisha. Maybe I might do that after I finish this plane. Right, so I wanted to go for this section here. And if I go on the scale X, if I did that and then GX, maybe that's too... scale on the Y. Scale X. I guess that will do. And then GX. Alright, so what we need to do here is somehow... I know it's not perfect, guys, but just for the sake of getting some kind of makeshift houses together. Oh, okay. And then AG, and then there we go. I think that will do. We've got 5 variations of houses there, so I guess we're now just doing it again. Look, I'm not even pressing my keyboard and it's stuck on shift. Madness. That's absolute madness. Okay. Right, if we go to our animation. Okay, so we need to basically select. Actually, if I do all of that, GY, I can just shift them all up. GY. Nice. And then, okay. So, what I can do is these barrels can all come out of the way. Not fun. I don't know why you got us to do barrels for this. It's a bit... Unless you're doing like a... I don't know, a kind of like... You know, like World War II scene or something. GY. And if I do shift D. Actually, if I did Alt D. Thing. Alt D. G Y. And then Alt D G Y. You know what? I'm going to get rid of my shitty barrels that I made because I didn't... The module that this whole thing was kind of meant to do, it didn't have... We weren't given the right materials. Like, we weren't given anything to be able to kind of... Well, do anything with really. We won't be able to make the wooden barrels. So let's just check how that's looking. Layout, right? So if I did Alt D GY RZ GY and then RX RY. It's doing that shift bollocks again. I have to press it a few times. So R on the Y 90 and then GZ. I might duplicate that one, I think. So Alt D, GY, Alt D, GY. I think that's looking pretty good, isn't it? We could have like maybe a couple more barrels. Alt D, G, Y, and then Alt D, G, Y, but then rotate on the Z. That's what I've got to do. The version I use Blender Free Steam, and that's the version I have too. So it can't be my keyboard though. I've had this keyboard for a while. It's HyperX Alloy RGB Elite, and it's well looked after. And I haven't had this problem. I just don't know. I'm clueless. Alright, so we've got this here. So what I want to do is I want to have some buildings here. So what we're going to do is... How am I going to do this? If I was to actually copy all these buildings, flip them, so that way we've kind of got the variation. It shouldn't be... It's going to be... Yeah, okay, I have an idea. Right, so if I select those buildings, save, and then Alt D GX, and then we basically, what we want to do is we want to have the feeling of them. We don't want them blocking the view because the camera angle of frames is really nice. So what I will do is I will do R1A. Oh my god. Don't even do it. I didn't do the back of that house. No. How did I forget to do the back of that house, dude? No. Dude. Hold on, guys. Oh, that'll do. No, actually, it won't. Why is there... There we go. Okay, that's better. Right, so... These buildings here... so... It's those ones. And that one. Eight, 9, right, so 9 to 17. Right, so RZ86. Ah, yes. Rotation. Cheers, dude. Right, so what we need to do is basically, if we go to this view, and then we're gonna kind of try and position them. Layout, so we'll go this way now. Okay, and then I wonder if I got rid of that one, that tall one, if I just deleted that, how does that look? I could move 2 yellows. I could have the pink and then 2 yellows. So if I, hold on, it's doing a shift again. Bloody thing. G, Y, Why are you not snapping, dude? GY. Right, so if I move that one up there, and then if I move this one down. Okay. What about if I did R9? No! No. RZ180. And then if I did that maybe, I actually I actually don't mind seeing it that way, you know. Because for all you know, the viewer doesn't know what's on the other side of the house. You can't see what's on the other side of the house. So it could be like a building that has two separate dwellings either side. So, take care, Zaisha. Thank you so much for joining me today, dude. And thank you so much for all the tips and all the info that you've given. It's been great having you with me. I will be streaming tomorrow. I think I can't remember what the next project is. I think it might be either sculpting a cartoon head and animating. I'm not too sure, but feel free to tune back in, dude. Take care, and I will see you whenever you're next about. Ciao, ciao for now, dude. Right, I think I'm I'm happy with those as they are. So what I'm going to do, I might add a couple of barrels just at the end there. I will leave those 3 buildings there for the time being. So if we save the project, go up here, and then if I take the barrel, go to top view, and do Alt D, GY, bring that there, and then if we go to perspective, I have to do Alt D, GX, and then GX. What I can do is then do Alt D, GZ, there, and then GX, and then RZ, animation. Maybe they're a bit too close to the building. Oh, it's doing that shift bollocks again. GX. Dude, that's so freaking cool! Oh my god, that is so cool. I love that. It comes in at a beautiful angle. I don't want to adjust the camera angle. I really like how that's framed. I'm just wondering about the floor. if I can maybe make it a little bit darker, maybe. Obviously, with the bear with me. Awesome. Okay. Right. I think I'm done with like this. Obviously, it looks bright, but when we're in the rendered view, you can actually see it's not that bright. So what I want to do is, oh, it's nearly 4 o'clock. I'm gonna do the scene and animation adjustments on the tutorial. I'm just gonna keep going, guys. Polyhaven. Polyhaven. Let's check that one out. HDRIs. Here we go. I want to go for a sunset. Oh, that's a nice one. Belfast sunset. Okay, so I've got the H. Right, so he's in the shading one. If I go to world, and then No, that wasn't right. Oh, okay. There we go. Um, oh, I think I messed it up. The Barbie abyss. Oh, I love it, dude. Brilliant. What am I doing at the moment? Just sorting out the scene, the lighting. So I was trying to get the. So I've got the picture. I've got the picture at the moment. Um, okay, that looks okay. So I'm just trying to set up the scene at the minute, dude. Oh, I didn't finish that video. Okay, here we go, lighting and HDRs. So this is what I'm actually doing at the moment. Oh my god, how did he rotate his? Wow. Check that out. Oh, dude. Oh my god. It looks so good. I quite like how I've got that positioned there. Okay, so he's adjusting the light. Whoa! Sorry if I'm going quiet, guys. I'm really in the zone right now. Uh, Oh, that looks good. Look at that, guys. Oh, wow. That looks good. And I guess what you might want to do, I mean, you could potentially put some houses behind there in the distance to cover up that harsh line. Let me just that looks much better now that I've covered up the kind of edge there. I mean, what I could do, I could increase the scale of this. Or even try and shrink it actually. Don't mind that tiny little thing. I know. I think it's just because I've been going for so long. It's like over 5 hours now. I'm just like, I don't mind hopping between the two. I know I could easily create another thing. Yeah. Right, I'm happy with the layout there. If I go back to the shading, and if I go to the world, oh my god, let's go 0.6. 0.5. Nice. Okay, that's cool. And then what we want to do is maybe have like a spotlight, maybe. Oh, thanks, Owen, for the tip there. Lovely. Look at that. Oh, it's looking so good. Oh, it's looking so good, dude. It's looking so good. Oh, it's looking so good. Right. I'm feeling like I'm feeling like we're there with the lighting. Save your work, ready for next time. I'm gonna try a render. Dude! Oh, baby! That is amazing. Right, right, if I go to my animation, go to like, is that the camera view? Is that the same? So the camera view is the same for that. Let's get a nice render of that, shall we? Dude! Check that out. I know we've got this little edge there, but I don't mind that because I've covered up the rest over there. Oh, I really like that. What do you think, dude? No, you're fine. Honestly, you're fine, dude. I don't mind at all. I've got a big list of all my shortcuts, but, you know, I know there's sometimes when I'm working, I might not use the hotkeys. I've got the big list in front of me. But, yeah, it's... yeah, there's just so much to remember, dude. So much. It's mad how many shortcuts there are for this. Right, so I've gone through the lighting and HDRIs. I've already done this before in 2 previous projects, so I think the last one is rendering animations. So I'm assuming this is going to maybe export it as a video. Animation. Output. Oh wow, I could do a 4K one. Okay. Yeah. I'm just listening. He's saying that you can, I think you can do it as a video or 100 images, and then you put it into like Adobe Premiere Pro and you make the image. I'm just listening to what he's saying at the minute. FFmpeg. Container. Okay. I'm going for slowest because I've got a beast of a computer. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Okay, right, let's give it a go. So Control F12. Dude! Okay. So now if I go to my videos. Check that out, guys. How cool is that? Now I'm wondering. Oh wait, that's in Eevee. It's doing cycles. Oh, you want that? H.265? Why did I not change that? Let's go for 12, colour depth. And then... Right, so I'm going to do... save. Control F12. So... This is doing... the... just using my... Oh wow, this might take a while. Oh fuck, what have I done? Oh my god, this is going to take ages, isn't it? I have set it to like quite high def, I think. It's on frame 8 of 100. I wonder how large the file size is going to be. So the first one I did was 2.18 meg. So obviously the advantage to having the images and doing it in Premiere Pro is that I'd be able to like add in sound and things if I wanted. Oh my god, we're going to be here a while. What have I done? I set the colour depth to like 12 as well. I didn't know if that was necessary. Frame 22 of 100. My god, we're going to be here a while. I'm excited to see the end result though because... Oh, I don't think I still have the Eevee video. I think it's overwriting it, so... All good things come to those who wait. Look at that, you can see the reflections on the plane. I hope the file's not too large. I was going to do a 4K video, but I thought that might be too much. We'll see what the end result is. But I'm really happy with that. Like, you know, I've learned quite a lot this project with the buildings. What I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the rest of the video for this on the module and see what it says. Okay, we're at frame 45, guys. We're almost halfway. Oh my god. So the next section is rigging and animating a character. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Wow. Oh my god. The next section covers rigging and animation. You've got basic animation, record button, graph editor, bone basics, animating bones, subdivisions, surface modeling. I have no idea what that is. The modifier stack, blobman, rig ready meshes, building the armature, IK and parenting, weight painting, animating the walk cycle, animated textures. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, there's so much, like... We're almost at the end. So amazing. Thank you for waiting, guys. We're almost there, and then we can play back the final video. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous about the file size. I'm hoping it's not going to be too large. Obviously, when I did the first render, it was done with Eevee, but we're using Cycle Render, which has like ray tracing. So it's it's a bit more detailed. But I'm excited to see the end result. I don't think I deleted the first render, but it does look like it's overwritten it. So I need to check and see if there's an option there where if it exports, if it does a render and there's already a file with the default name, it will do a new one. So I need to double check that. But we're almost there. Frame 69 of 100. Oh, it looks so cool. I mean, you know what you could do as well? You could even scale the model. Because, I mean, it's quite like you wouldn't want it being bigger than the buildings. Like, it has to kind of have a sensible scale. Where's my plane? That looks so cool. I'm so happy with that, guys. Frame 78. Almost there. $20 to go. God, the anticipation. Well, guys, we've finished. We have finished the plane. Like, I've created a scene. Like, this has been very, very fun. And I've done it in one whole day. So I think the first stream was 3.5 hours. This was currently at 5.5 hours. So 9 hours total. But I mean, I've kind of already finished it. I've been waiting for the render, so you could probably call that like 8.5 hours to do this. But pretty amazing. Oh, could you imagine doing like a tank? Imagine doing a tank and then like how with this plane we've had like the controller for the plane itself, and then we had a child controller for the propeller. Like, you could have that for like a tank, where you have the tank moving, and then you'd obviously have a controller for the caterpillar tracks, and then you would have a controller for like the turret on top of the tank, so, or the cannon even. So that'd be pretty awesome. Progression. We're on frame 95. Animated tracks using curves. Have you got how many hours would you say you've got in like 3D modeling, Ava? Are you quite experienced? Because I think Zaisha said they had 20 plus years in modeling. It's done. Are you joking? That's only 1.82 meg. What the fuck? Why is it green? What the fuck? I waited that long for a green video. Are you joking? Are you taking the mick? Maybe I should start to colour depth of 8. Why did it come out at that? Let me just query something with AI. Oh, fudge. Okay, so you just press escape. Okay. Let's try that again. If I just say Control F12. Okay. Right, okay, so I'm going to try something. I'm going to do recommended for fast encoding. Let's see how quick that does it. Alright, so if I go to If I do 0 as the time limit, oh my god. I'm a bit scared about doing that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try what you suggested, dude. And I'm going to go to PNG. So 100 maximum lossless compression. Image sequence. Overwrite existing files. So 1920 1080. Oh, you know what? I've got to try 4K. Let's try 4K export. It's only a 4, like I've got a beast of a computer, so it should be fine. So 4K image, 25 frames, output, yep. Oops. Output, so ping, color depth, bit depth per channel. 1 second, guys. Let's go 16. You want 300 PPI, not 72. Right, so if I do F12, oh my god. Where's the rest of the image? No. I thought it was going to do... Hold on. Might render a 10 frame test and no result. You have something. That will make... Hold on. Might render a 10 frame test and lower res. That will make 1 ping render per frame set. You will have to do something like adding them separately to the sequencer. Sorry, I don't understand, dude. 10 frame range, frame start 1, end at that. You're saying about 10 frame test. Have you done this before as opposed to doing a video render? I wonder why it only did one. Oh, Control F12, that's why. Hold on. I wonder how large the image is going to be. Bearing in mind, I am rendering like 4K image. Holy shit, 28.8 meg. Dude! Check out that detail. Wow. That's freaking awesome. No way. I mean, I'm pretty chuffed with that, dudes. For like my first time modelling an aeroplane, building a little kind of city scene, like a very basic one. But like, I'm pretty chuffed with that, you know. That's so cool. Look at that detail. So that's like going to be a 4K video. I'll be able to make a 4K video with this. Faster render for testing to make sure colours, lighting and coding are correct. Okay, well let's cancel that. Hold on, dude. Right, so let's talk me through it then, because I've done standard single shot renders, but this is the first time actually kind of exporting as video file and also exporting the individual frames so I can put it in Premiere Pro. So on my render, the output. So what are you thinking? 1920, 1080 and maybe changing the colour depth to 8 instead? What do you reckon? I've also got a pixel density at 300 dpi. And the compression is obviously like maximum. Maybe I could put that at 10. Put that to 8. And then if we did 1920, 1080, would that be good? So 1920, 1080, 8-bit color depth, 10% compression. Resolution scale. Sorry, where's resolution scale, dude? Resolution scale. Oh, this bit here. percentage scale for render resolution. Well, let's do Control F12 and see how quick it is. So that was 5.94. Oh wow, compared to the 4K export I did. I mean, it's still pretty good. Okay, so if I press escape there, close that, delete the images it's exported, and then I need to Google what this does. Ah. Okay. Bro, that is Diddy. You are taking the piss. I mean, that looks good to me. Did you set the encoding? Yeah, I believe so, yeah. I mean, that looks good to me, dude. I can't really... It's so small. I can't really... Yeah. I think what I'll do is... because the stream's nearly at 6 hours, so I think what might be best is if I get rid of those, and then if I just do that, do it that. Do I want to do 4K? Let's do one render. Let's just do an F12. Right. Yeah, I'm not too sure, dude. Alright, so if I save, and then if I check that, yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm happy with that. So if I did 3840 by 2160, so 3840 2160. Oh, my music stopped. No. Oh my god, I've literally gone through the whole playlist. 5-hour playlist. I've been streaming so much. Right, let me just 38402160. So that's 4K max res. 25 frames a second videos. 16-bit color depth. Maximum lossless compression, and we've got 300 dpi. So if I now do an F12 render, and we can just see how one image looks. So then if I save, oh, is it not done yet? Documents, Blender. Okay, it's 29 meg. Look at that, dude. So this is a 4K image. Look at how detailed that is. This is with the so that is like maximum quality. It's 4K, 16-bit color depth, maximum kind of lossless compression, 300 dpi. Like that, the amount of detail in that, I can zoom right in there. Like in the plane, oh my god. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is call the stream there. I'm going to set the render going for this. Bearing in mind it's only 100 frames, 4 seconds, but this is a super detailed like export render. So if I do this 100 frames and then I'll take it into Premiere Pro, and I will put it together into a 4K video, I can then put that on my YouTube. As like my little animation. So I probably won't add in sound effects or anything. Just be a bit cheese. But yeah, it would just be great to have like the render done. Just a cool little video clips. It's my first time I've done an animation in Blender. But look at that, dude. Like that is awesome. 8.5 hours to kind of learn about the UV mapping, you know, textures, the islands, the plane animation, like so much. So yeah, I will call it there, and the next live stream, I'll do another live stream tomorrow, or well, it's actually 5 in the morning now, but when I wake up, I will do another module, which is rigging and animation, and that is going to be covering like bones and like armatures and tons more stuff. So that is going to be a massive learning curve. But I'm excited. So. And what I'll do as well, in the next live stream, at the very beginning, I will show the video of this render. So you guys can actually see the kind of finished product. I think my streams, because I'm not partnered, I think my streams are limited to 720p. But I'll put the video on my YouTube channel as well. So it'll be there in 4K def. So thanks for watching, guys. If you haven't already and you enjoyed the stream, feel free to follow on Twitch. Don't forget to check out my YouTube channel below. I've got all of the previous live streams covering Unreal, Unity and Blender. And I've also got a link to my itch channel where you can play some of the games I've made. There's currently 5 up there. So yeah, thanks for joining today, guys. Thanks for all your input, and I hope you've enjoyed it. And as always, I will see you in the next live stream.